Good morning, everybody. Welcome into another wonderful day here on the WG Streams. And today I'm going to play some more Magic the Gathering Arena because the new set's out. And the sealed format doesn't last forever on Arena. They're lucky to get maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks out of it, and then it's gone for a couple months. It'll be a while before it. You might get another sealed event for some other set or something, rarely. So, the limited formats aren't around too much, especially sealed. Sealed's a lot of fun. Great way to gather up cards and cycle gems and all that stuff, and hopefully you can keep going, keep building up slowly. It's an event to be make sure to not miss out on. Anyways, also skipped out on the color selection for the. I rarely ever get to wear the red bandana with the penguin shirt as featured in thumbnails from time to time, so skip that out because not gonna leave that. Let that be a blue moon. We'll just go right to it, right? So get this on here. Have a breakfast and some coffee pick me up thing. Got my hydration sauce off here to my left, so we're all set. Now we just gotta. Well, we're all set to play. We just hope the RNG will be kind to us. That's all. So with that being said, now we're just gonna continue exactly where I left off. For standard later today, I've got a cool new mono blue deck to try out. Courtesy of the professor was thinking up stuff, and I don't know if he's built it yet, but I went ahead and assembled it because it's I have most of it anyways. It takes 3 cards, so slip those in there. I'm like, test running it against the bot. Okay, it flows just fine. Let's see how it does against actual competitors. And then it's there's some change-ups I wanted to do to the red-black sacrifice deck thing, and gonna swap those in there and test them out too. The idea of them sounds pretty solid, so at least I'll have some standard to test as well. That'll be cool. So let me revisit what I'm even playing here. Move my breakfast sandwiches over. Not necessarily made for breakfast, but they're still sandwiches I'm having for breakfast, so it counts, right? So this was the sealed pool. I've got things like Sinew Dancer, the incubation sack for late game. Bastor. So a lot of your, I guess, moderately typical black-white, or black-green, or black? White-green. I'm just skipping the W in Wooburg. White-green, green-white. Of course, should be playing it when you have Slaughter Singer and a good amount of cards that give Toxic. Seems straightforward enough. So, plenty of pseudo removal in the planar disruption. Black here is also pretty strong. Some great removal. Great removal and resilience, so maybe Abzan could be a thing. One of the head cleavers. You've got the Terramorphic Expanse, so swapping out some things for a splash of black for some Abzan stuff. Entirely possible. This Anoint with Affliction will definitely meet the corruption standard. Whisper if it draws 2 of them, plus Proliferate. I guess I've been playing this deck a bit more, quote, clean, with just green-white to make it simple. But, yeah, there's almost no reason this can't be Abzan. Between all the proliferate. Tough call. What am I running anyways? 11, 12? 1, 2. Just some really good choices. Tell you what. When we eventually lose a second game here, for third game we'll go all out and try to swap into an Abzan scheme. Get that splash of black in there and just see what happens for the shits and giggles. It couldn't hurt, right? Worst we can do is lose the third game. Best we can do is, you know, win on out from there. Hannah Q. I hope that Q is for Q from Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Disruption mites against all odds. Missing the incubation sac. Doable as long as they hit a single green. Very, very fine hand. Keep 7 because I can start off with the Fair Basilica and have the pseudo removal and disruption. And things okay. So I draw another green card, but I need to draw a forest. I kind of draw it. Will this buy us enough time when they've got 5 cards in hand and they're black-white? They're probably going to go wide. So I kind of want to shut down their game plan here. Like, let's not let them get started on the 10-turn clock. Your Custodian. I get the Scry 1, that's helpful, so thank you, opponent. They Scry 2, but I get to look at these things as well. They're making an interesting decision. It wasn't a snap decision for them, so they're still working on their game plan. Scry 1. Oh, yes, please. Forest. Oh, snap key. Right on time. So what we do is try to decide if I should keep the Charge of the Mites out or not, but put this out for now. Put incubation sack and just kind of wait it out. They might just smack us for 2, and that'll be that. I can start making, 3 threes. Continue to just try and gum up the board and draw cards. Just gonna spend the mana to just make a 3/3. To block the Custodian, they'd have to waste a combat trick on it. 3 cards in their hand to my 5. Odds are looking pretty good so far. Maze's Mantle. Here's talks of the text proof to enter. Change a creature gets +2/+2. It has flash. Okay, so I'm gonna put in the Terramorphic Expanse. And probably actually should have put in the untapped land for Forest. Shame on me. Yeah, I'm going to use up the incubation sac. Go for a double block if I need to. And no attack. The best possible thing would have been, like, drop the forest to have, like, double protection up, you know? Because this can only give +2/+2 to these artifact creatures. They don't have toxic, so they won't gain the extra hexproof or anything. I can attack in, but there's no guarantee that they're going to block. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, they're probably attacking for, yeah, the 2 toxic. That's expected after that. Good choices, really. Good choices. Proliferate would be the way to go. Well, yeah, we'll go with this Spore Singer. We'll proliferate on the counter down here, because that's worth more value. And pass the turn. Then we've got 1 card left in hand to my... This part of the song here is always reminds me of whatchamacallit. They are attacking with everything. Okay. With Mace's Mantle here. Let's see if they can take out my creature. If they can, cool. If they can't, oh well. That'd be good for us. Just gonna block their big guy, and that's all I'm going for. If they want to pull out the combat trick. 3 toxic. Ah, sorcery. That's fair. Done with the 4 toxic, actually. I've got some turns to fade. I can make 2 more tokens. They're going to bring the creature back. That's fair enough. Good choice with their Skull Bomb. Would like another land. Let's see. Turn target artifact or creature card. Well, just gonna keep churning these out, and I'll pass the turn. This chocolate coffee thing's pretty addictive, so I'm just gonna put that over here to the side. Sorry, the system was waiting on me. And damage. Resolve. Resolve. Yeah, they just kept drawing some good creatures so they could keep playing off 5 lands. Alright, well, I got a new land to play. I'll just pass the turn. So I'm eventually I'm gonna use Charge of the Mites on the flyer. It's gonna be the game plan, and then hopefully, I guess, block anyways as necessary. Okay. 2 more artifacts. That artifact creature is a thing. Pass to attackers. So we'll get rid of the flyer. I'm gonna block here. Kind of trade up a bit. Now I've got some things going on here. Not 100%. I'm going to choose both options. Target an artifact creature you control for bounce. I'm going to bounce this and bring this back. No attacks, and try to figure out what to do from there. There's a lot going on, but yeah, there might be a bit more text messages going on today. It's all for my family. My Tio Mondo's going in for some kidney stone treatment. They're doing like a mild surgery. I'm sure I'll be fine and good with him, but everyone always sends their prayers and everything. 2 cards in hand. Going for the 4, and it's vigilant. Alright, this guy served his purpose. Okay. I have a 6/6. That makes sense. Five. It's all insane. So we'll shut that guy down. I'm gonna put down this dude. And, pass the turn. Now they're up to 3 cards in their hand down to my 1. They've, done a good job whittling me away. Target creature card. Can't. They got the flyer back. Board is gummed up and there's only so much I can do. Activate this. And then, it's got a 4/4. It's like 3 on that. Next to combat. We'll start trying to get aggressive here. If I had that green, like everything gets, you know, +2/+2, whatever gets blocked gives them a poison. That'd be really useful. That's a great idea, because that puts up to 6. Done. Then activate. They're down to a field of no blockers, one creature on field. I got the might to bring back. First post is first, I want to internet. That's true, that you did, Professor, that you did. Good job, man. Winning is that a great feeling indeed. So activate this. 2-1. One with a 2. That's fine if they want to block there. I just want to keep their field clear. Alright, they're going to draw a card. I guess I get to try and do that too. Next turn. Oh, man, what a match. So the 2 cards to my 1. Make 2 more things. Huh. Well. Yeah. That is completely fine. Activate that. He's behind 4 mana. I will proliferate. And yeah, I'll attack because I have 2 blockers. I'm holding off on this Incisor Glider because I still have room for 4 more turns before I can just block nearly infinitely with Incisor Glider on their flyer. Okay, cool. They said that was that. I made a comeback. I made a comeback. Cool. Cool. Whew. That was close. That was leery. That was a drawn-out battle. I thought that one was slipping away from me. I thought definitely that they would get the better of me in the end. That's for 7. Oh, you know what? Let's check the store. Let's see what's in the store for today. And then we'll see what it changes over to. Ooh, the sword. That's right. Like the 3D effect of that sword. Very pretty. The sword itself is not very prominent. Protection from red and green and... Except up 2 cards. And then... Turn. You would play an additional land this turn. Not as great. They've been weaker on the swords for a long time. I think that means there's only like one sword left, and it's the blue-black sword that they have to make, and then finally all 10 swords exist, I think. I don't recall. Hex gold stuff. Urbrask's Forge. How much is that? 3,000 coin? I mean, I like it, but at least it'll give you a 3D effect. It makes it full art and 3D, and I hope they relist the Brothers of War full art lands. I think they will. Lands like that, certain lands, things have become relisted after a while. It might be a bit of a wait. It could be a month or 2 from here. It could be by the time the next set comes around. They might wait till rotation time. Things do rotate back in this store. It takes a while, so that's what gives you incentive to always go back and check. Even if you're not going to play, if you check the store, eventually one of the days they'll be there. But a sale like that for lands, they'll probably have them on for like a whole week or something, maybe 2. Best Plains and Island. Yeah, I mean, those lands were all really good, really good. quote, 40% off. Well, coins are easy to come by, and there's a card I actually want to use. I tested it a little bit last night. It's pretty good. It's stupidly good. So, I'll go ahead and get that. And I'll throw my edits in there later. I'll throw my edits in there now before I forget. So, with the rack sack, I'm going to get rid of the 2 mechanized warfares and the making 2 of these. Okay. They're going in there now, and so is that forge. We're also throwing 2 of these in there. And those are the only changes I'm making to this deck. Apply any possible styles, and then hit done. Also, later we'll be testing out this mono blue kind of proliferate deck, putting the forge as the new art for this. Bam. Because it's so good. And then we'll go back to resuming the sealed pool. Frixia, all will be 1. So far, doing surprisingly okay. Even with that sketchy previous match. Poor Elsbeth. Tragedy befalls her wherever she went. There will never be a character in all of Magic with more tragedy than Elsbeth. Starting off with Skrelv's Hive. I think it's better to start with the Skrelv Hive. Opponent's going first, and they're deciding if they're going. But this is a super keepable hand. The only problem is, do I start off with the Hive or the Stalker? And I think I'm starting off with the Hive on turn 2, if I can so help it. They kept the full 7. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's those Yoshins. The Yoshin artwork, very nice stuff. Very lovely art. Start off with the Fair Basilica, just to have that out of the way. I think this means that they completed... No, I think that that's the specific Urza set stuff. Put down the green. Never another creature you control with toxic attacks. So, okay, we're going with Skrelv's Hive. We'll definitely start off, and then next turn play the Singer. And then I can probably charge the Mites in a couple turns. So they're like blue-black proliferate. Yep, drawing a card. Alright, cool. I have to wait till next turn anyways. So right now we're gonna go thinking Sack, then Branch Blight, or then Planar Disruption on the flyer. It's a big maybe there. I'm not 100% certain. Or you know what? No, let's get rid of the flyer now. I can still take care of it next turn, right? Provided I draw a land. Pass a turn. We'll wait to see what they do. It's gonna be hard to figure out. Can almost maybe let them have one more thing. They're gonna try to go for corruption. Because I'm gonna keep making mites. I'm gonna try and deal 1 damage to their flyer off my 1 mite. Alright, a good trade-off, actually. A really, really good trade-off. And then, I am, like, not gonna worry about their bigger cards. I'm just gonna take care of their flyer. I'd spend a lot of resources on a single 1/1 flyer, but I think that is the better, longer standing outcome. Okay. Alrighty. This thing's gonna be a 2/2. Do is go to combat, attack like such, next to blockers. Get him for 1. And we'll throw the incubation sack down here. We'll probably block with the 3/1 if they're going to attack with the mirror. Probably not going to, but... Great. Okay, cool. Draw a card, discard a card. So they're going to try and go for aerial damage now. Oh boy. I go with Adaptive Singer. Go for a +2/+2 on this guy, because we're going to make him want to block it. Attack with everything. Really put on the pressure. And put down the Incisor Glider for the buffs, because they're now corrupted. And creatures controlled with Toxic have lifelink. So I'm about to start regaining health while creating 3/3s for free freeze. Okay. Game plan worked out. Combat. They've got nothing in hand. Alrighty. They're doing a lot to trade up. Hey, if they want to use those resources, that's fine by me. They're trading away a lot of resources. So by damage and by toxic, they're probably done for. That worked out well. Hey, they even said good game. Nice. It's I'm surprised I'm actually getting this done. I only get the 3 wins. I feel like I played this deck a little bit more than that, but I only did play the 1 game the other day, so... Well, opponents only ever get harder the further up the ladder you go. So... This stack of games falling over here, I'm going to pick them up. 3 GameCube card boxes and a Smash Brothers Brawl box. Hey Sylveon, how's it going? How's the Monday treating you so far? This deck, this hand, so this deck is super solid, yes, and this hand is very solid, very keepable. Let's see what we do from here. Okay, let's start off with planes, and this person likes their goblins. So it is kind of fun clicking this goblin, making him throw the dynamite at you. about course selection? Ooh, that's cool. Do you already have an idea of what you're going to go for the courses? A reason for me not to. Cool. The turn. That's fine. Back make some talks. No blocks. I get one toxic. Hex gold slash. Yeah, you can have that. Ooh. Hey Vince, how's it going? Can I go? Hey you. Take that. Also. Kaboop. I was thinking maybe I should put the incisor glider, but I'll just wait on that. Better creatures I want to keep around. Another planar disruption. I can't blame him. I'm running 3 myself. Glider. Incubation. Draw 1 land and just really just unleash. We're both like waiting on like on one thing. That's hilarious. Alright, well, activate. And yeah, attack in the air. This match is hilarious. I'm sure there's hunting riders to this support someone to see how stupidly off hunting horn is. Right. Yeah. I think we can get that done. I think that can be done. I have to rush home because I don't have my Switch with me, but... Okay, so they spent all things and they put Hex Gold, it's 3/2 flyer? Yeah. Combat. I don't think Professor's still here if you're still looking for him, Sylveon. But Professor, you're still here. Sylveon needs your assistance. Oh yeah, Sylveon tried sending you a friend request on whatchamacallit, Professor, so just so you know. Oh, yeah, it got me thing for free. Forgot my incisor glider thing. Boop. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Only this one can attack. So you're pretty good. That die in that fancy Vorinclex pulled I sold you about 40 apiece. Wow, nice job, man. Get rid of the big creature first. 3/4. Usually we're at 11-10 and you dip, huh? +1 flying. Passes the turn. I'm gonna keep letting this Tyranax take them out. I guess I could attack with these guys. I forgot to attack. Works for me. This flyer in the air. I can take down their tapper, their other flyers and things. I think this turn I'm just gonna Sinew Dancer, tap with everything, and that should be game. And I'll tap that down. Yeah, they said that's enough. Cool! That's that. Two more Mastery Pass things. Jeez. This deck is on an absolute tear. It's almost scary. Cast a non-land permanent. Very capable, because I can curve out, disrupt, and then keep playing things. Heck, I need more greens than I need whites, I think, so. Should force the deck. Oh, they're duressing me. They're going to get rid of the conduit, aren't they? Or the planer. Conduit has some good late game stuff. And I draw another one. Okay, you gotta admit, that's kind of hilarious. They get rid of planar disruption, and I draw another one. Yeah, sometimes you just get lucky on the RNG. Sometimes it doesn't hate you. Sometimes you collect the mantles. That's Magic for you. We've been there, done that. Sinew Dancer. Is it just a something flying vigilant, huh? We'll block that, that's fine. Ooh. And it's waiting on me. Right. Next turn I can bring out one planar thingy mabobadoo. Ooh, they're attacking with everything. Alright, that's fine. You're not to hit me for one there. I'll try to block where I can. We'll see what shenanigans you do. Probably like Promise Immortality or something. Give things Death Touch indestructible. Also, I haven't been able to make it to try to actually the shit out of me. Right. C'est super. Okay. Can't wait. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Vanish. Oh, they're gonna X out my thing. Okay, result. And it makes me a 3/5. Kind of annoying. No blocks. My turn. Ooh. I get to just do it again. Auto pay. No attack. When you catch team. Fair enough. Oh. That's the turn. Alright, have a good one. Have a good one. Take care. Have a great day, and see you again real soon, Sylveon. I have 2 attackers. You're right, I can't block both. Beat. Block your, it's better. Yeah, block that one. You can keep blocking in here forever. More so concerned with the health. Okay. Double strike. That does make it difficult. I'm gonna hit me for 8. I probably can't win this one. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I can't win. Bounce that. We'll bring back this dude. And then I'll just pass. Testament Bear. Block here like I'm supposed to. Oh man, yeah. There's like really gonna be nothing I can do. Yep. Turn.
Get in, do some damage, get out. Sounds easy enough. Just give up already.
Yeah, you don't say good game. You let the I was like, all right, well, I'll just tell them, you know, good game when I get the chance, and then they say good game. It's like, no, you're not gonna give you one then. You don't tell the opponent good game. You let the opponent tell you. The loser match is the one who offers up the good game. You say, that's how a sportsman is. All right, hey, cool. I'm like, hey, good game. It's like, all right, yes. You already know you won. They know you won. It's sometimes you win some, you lose some. Because then you usually find yourself, you only say good game when you win. You know? I'd say if you only say good game, or if you say good game while you're the winner, you're eventually going to build yourself into a habit where you only say good game when you win. And I don't think that's proper proper sportsmanship. So, I did want to try my hand at turning this into an Abzan deck. I think it's stronger as the green-white, but, you know. Get rid of one of these planar disruptions. Having three of them, though, is hilarious. Infectious Inquiry. I'm going to get rid of the Fair Basilica. Just because it's a tad too slow. We'll fit in the Necrosquito. Predation Steward kind of has been meh. And then, yeah, I'll see what I can do from there. I don't see the need for a Duress or even the Necrogen. So, we'll go with that. Go with that. See what silly shenanigans come of the Abzan Killer Scheme. Do we only get the one chance? Is the game over from the beginning? Oh, it might be. This hand is playable, but preferably I'd rather draw a black to start off with the poison counter and proliferate. Not the best. What you want to see, but nothing where I need to mulligan because I have creatures to play. Evolved Adaptive would have been great. That card's an all-star. Got it! That was a close one. That was a close one. That was way too close. Way too close for comfort. Alright, I'll be down. If I remove this, that's down to 5 cards, draw 2 back up to 7. Yeah, okay. Then we're good. Fine with that. Next turn, drop the white. Skrelv's Hive. Drop Proliferate. Alright, cool. Hit me for 3. That's fine. Get some engines going here. I need to drop the planes. Hive. This is an instant. What are they doing? Charge of the Mights resolve. That's cool. Oh, that thing. Ooh, nice. Okay, we're gonna do Tyranax next turn, because that'll have life link. I'm gonna go Proliferate. Hey, Lacey, how you doing? Good to see ya. And Sizer Glider. For Mirrodin, they say. Alright, they're going in for a lot. This thing has served its purpose. Actually, I'm going to get +1/+1. I'm going to get a lot of life back. So, we'll do Tyranax. I can put on Necrosquito and proliferate some more. I told me it was a 13, which wasn't the greatest, but oh well. Another thing, huh? Got it. So it's time for Necrosquito to go out and about. Okay, that's actually a lot of stuff, so I gotta be careful. That's 11 poison. Yeah, I wasn't dead no matter what. Ah, that's alright. Couldn't get there. But the Abzan version was looking pretty decent. So, oh well, is what it is. Got 4 wins deep. Alright, let's go check the packs. See what they have given us. Razorverse Thicket. That's cool. Evolving Adaptive. This card is good. I do want to make a deck around this thing. I don't think this is the kind of card that should go in a current Jund deck. But it should definitely be going in some sort of green deck. Probably green-red. I think people have already made a green-red deck around it. It's stupidly good. Stupidly good. Alright. Hey, the Fuseling. Minus Place. Another interesting card. So many interesting cards in this set. This set's pretty strong in terms of things that are it's pretty rich in the things that are both strong and playable, and you can kind of build around. Alright, so let's see what's changed up in the store, because it's about 24 minutes past the rotation point. Oh, Saheeli. From War of the Spark. Saheeli and Huatli. They really shoehorned them into a relationship. I'm gonna tell you, it's an oddball out of left field kind of a thing. Just saying. But hey, you know, they can do as they like. Not a card I use often, so. Alright, they assign damage with their toughness rather than their power. So, yeah. Alright, mastery tree. Oh, this is interesting. Get an avatar. It goes all the way up to the Dominus, huh? Well, with that being said, start with the red path. So that gives us the autonomous furnace, fuseling, and rook, hex gold nabber. Then get the Urabrask avatar, which would be awesome. Yes, Urabrask, please. And okay, cool. So let's go over here to Dex. We're gonna check out some stuff real quick. Now the wormlet's in here because it can maybe have Death Touch. It often does not receive Death Touch. There's a couple things in here that will help grow the adaptive. But right now I'm looking at adaptive versus wormlet. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield, you will gain 1 life. If it's the first time an artifact is entered, this thing will grow bigger, but it can only grow bigger once per turn. The adaptive will grow bigger every single time a creature with greater power or toughness than the adaptive. Anytime any of that enters, it gets bigger. And there's a lot of things here that do that. Well, maybe not. The Simulacrum, again, no. Any of these things, then Raiju and Helana Elena make it naturally grow while making it bigger. Even the Ronin helps grow it at least once. But then beyond that, only Raiju, Mishra, and Helana will grow it. And the best possible order is to do either Raiju or Helana. Or, do Raiju. Actually, no, that's only 2-3. So either one of those two followed by Mishra is the best thing. So it could be just worth testing. I think that's worth testing out. As much as I do enjoy the wormlet, this thing almost never grows past a certain point anyways. I want to say that its health gain has never really been relevant. And, yeah. So, as much as I enjoy the wormlet, we're going to go for the adaptive. Just going to finish crafting it. Have the whole playset, because why not? But we're only going to go with 3 of them. I'll put it back on the first page. Nope. So, we have a natural 60-card deck. Copperline Gourds, that's right. I did want to test these in there. I don't know over what, though. Because in late game, that creates more tap lands over these kind of lands that tap a certain way anyways. I want to say only... I say that the proving grounds have been weak. I'm gonna go up to a second one of these. If they have to enter tapped anyways, so be it. Honestly, I want to say the Haunted Ridge is the way to go. So I might still do 2 Haunted Ridge. And then do 2 Copperline Gorge. I think that should give us, that should be the greatest amount, because you only need Singleton Splash of Black. And that's the way to try and have the lowest number of slow lands. Things that could potentially be slowed down is kind of increased from an automatic 2 to a potential, only a potential 4. So within the first 3 turns, potential 4. After the first 3 turns, potential 4. Instead of guaranteed 2. Which I don't know if that's a great trade-off or not, but it'll do. It will do. Try and see if we need to go back to the Wormlet, but that means I have to go collect evolving thingamabobs. IRL. At least I got the Copperline Gorges. I probably have to get the Black Cliffs. So. That reminds me. Maybe one Sulfur Spring should stay in here. Okay, I think that'll do. I think that's the way to go for that deck. And then here's the Proliferate deck. Just move them over a bit. So far been seemingly good. We'll see how it actually works out in the actual field against opponents. So with that, we're going to go over to Standard. I like how everything here is all defense. Fine match. Best of 3, Standard play, Ranked. And we'll go hard to say. I'll start with the truest, newest, bluest Prolifu. Okay. Opponent, not you. Okay. Alright, not you. I mean, this curve's okay. Weird hand with so many lands, but That's fine. They are Sultai. I can automatically attack for 2 because it can't be blocked, so that's fine. Alright, I'll hit you for 2. You know, be up ahead in the damage, so I got a big blocker anyways. And then the real fun begins. Okay, we'll start with experimental augury. We're going to put the terror in our hand. Then we're going to go to combat. Then we remove 2 counters from the spell dancer. Take action. We'll do a serum snare. We're going to put these 2 cards back in their hand, proliferate twice. And then we will pass the turn. End the turn, we're going to Thirst for Discovery. Draw 3, discard this land. And then go from there. And the terror is already down, reduced by 2. So we go down to it'll be a 4 costing creature, which we'll probably do. So they're taking the time where all they can really do right now is replay their hand. Resolve. We're kind of just going to keep fading them, where we'll just attack into them. So, alrighty. Draw 3. Draw all lands. That's interesting. Oh my goodness, second verse, same as the first. Take a Jace, please. Next to blockers, damage. Next we'll take action. We'll just keep sending them back to their hand. This is super unfair. That can say that. It's all the same difference. Done. And we'll put at the Tolarian Terror and call it a day. They finally put out they haven't put out any new lands. Dang. This deck is extremely strong. No Death Touch. Make it to where
sake of Phyrexia, I will keep watch.
Put it there.
You can be made to obey.
Attack with everything. They're automatic 7, so they can only block the 5/5. And I'm just gonna take 2 cards. The fairy, yes please. Looking at 2. Terror. Pass. And the turn. I'm not even going to put the terror out. Just going to leave it be. Better off to just hold stuff in hand and see what can be done. They're going to take 6 in the air regardless, so... They have 2 mana left. Hey, if they manage to play Go for the Throat on the flyer, that's pretty impressive. Cards in the graveyard.
Your victory is an illusion, nothing more.
I got 1 mana left, so... I'll say they're gonna do it again. Yeah, that's fair. Drop to 3, you know, block the big guy. And we're gonna go land, and fairy.
For the sake of the future, I will defend the past.
Combat, all attack. Next to blockers. Block as it so pleases you. Everything else is returned to your hand. Take action. Spells can be countered. That's the bottom, so I need to land.
I've got eyes everywhere.
Make the token, so at least become a 3/3, and if Teferi sticks around, it becomes a 4/4. And just here for draw a card, and then attack with everything.
Much to consider.
Now, I gave him a lot of information. This is a best of 3. I think I'm gonna opt to bring in the Blue Sun's Twilight over the Jace's. And I will drop a consider for a shore up because they have those kind of things. I'm not going to worry about trying to mill them out because they're already a like graveyard deck. Then, optimization, I think I'll get rid of the make disappear. The year can't be countered, but other things can be countered. So the... It's real tough to say, you know? We'll go for some early game essence captures. Other than that, I was thinking maybe I should put in the synthesizer. So if this game doesn't work, if this match doesn't work out, then we'll move on. But I'm thinking Blue Sun's definitely the way I want to go. Blue Sun Twilight for some late game win. Ew, weird. But playable. Then just augury into Reject Imperfection. Slam down a Tolarian Terror. Not unplayable. A little odd, but can outright counter a creature I don't like. Except Leer. Leer can't be countered, but that's where we want to steal Leer. Leer? Oh, they're the big 3/4 blue creature. Alright, land for turn. Tapping at the window. Oh, what does this do? Hang on, the yes, Sprout. Boop. Pass the turn. Question is, do I want to like counter that? If your upkeep, melee card, and 3 more creatures in your graveyard, transform it. Yeah, you can have that guy. I think, what does it transform into? A 3/3. That can start growing bigger, but we can bounce that. Not gonna play anything else for turn, huh? Alright, do the augury. We want to land, because we need lands. And, I'll just pass. They don't have... Is that guy 1 blue or 2 blue? What is this? You may mill 2 cards. Whenever one or more creature cards are put graveyard anywhere. It's gonna hard to get rid of that. I'm gonna prevent your go wide strategy. Still only really up to the 3 lands. Except 5. Alright, well. I'm gonna go shields down, put down the Spell Dancer. Was that the right call in the infestation? Yeah, only triggers once each turn, but still they get like up to the 2 creatures. They have another one. Good side in, good side in. Unless that's a main board, I wonder. Alright, no blocks, the race is on. Turn. And they get 1. 1 little bug. One itty bitty teeny tiny little bug. Snapping at the window. Yeah. We're going to do a Thirst for Discovery at the end of this turn. If they don't capture a creature? Nope. We get that creature. Target a creature. Okay, to make this a 3. Or a 3-2. As to attackers, you're going to attack with your 3-3. Yep. Pass to damage. I got to fairies. I want the island, please. Cool. Now we're getting lands. Out to 5. We're going to bring out the big 5/5 first. And then we're going to attack for 4. Really going to start bringing them down. I'll try not paste them. Then maybe next turn can go for Teferi and something else. Because then I'll keep up double blockers. And just start churning out the tokens with Teferi. And then draw 3 cards. Exile a card from my graveyard. Wonder which did that. Okay, well, they're looking to get their creatures back. So the next main thing is going to be to play to fairy, make that token, and just try to protect the heck out of it. Creature cards in your graveyard. Eh, boy. That's not pretty.
Tragedy, even observers need to take out. Who's that handsome devil?
We'll probably just let them have the Teferi. Because that can grow that thing up to an 8/8. It'll be a 9/9. Which will match old stick fingers. Now 3 cards. So, like, return all creatures to their owner's hand kind of thing would be good. You know what? They're milling so hard now. I could probably go... on the Jace mill strategy. That might actually work. Better than Teferi. Because, look, they're already down to, like, 27 on their own. I can mill them for 15 per Jace, just off the bat. Not including proliferates. Of course, drawing a blue sun here would be the best possible thing. But I can't remember if blue sun you steal equal to power to X or less. Probably power. Okay, so it's going to face. These are going down to here. Then I will block there as necessary. Yeah, you can do 11.
Stay focused, Fairy.
One hit me for extra. Whenever creature control dies or something. Okay, is it mana value? No, it's for mana value? I'm keeping those in. No, those are totally staying in. The essence capture is kind of nice. Be hard to say. Based on what I drew into. They're going for like a wide board plan. It all depend on what Dreadhound had to do. Twilight stays. Jesus, kind of good because they're easier on everything else. Bringing in the fonts over the considers, because I think it'll be easier to like try to mill them to death. So I'm only going to bring in one font. I'm going to bring in the extra Blue Sun's Twilight and just steal their field as much as possible. Because they make some big creatures and like still equal to mana value, which is, instead of power, which is just absolutely absurd. Yep, keep. Their deck is slow, so I can get started on the 2 damage apiece and then steal something. Kinda not fair for them. And I can potentially copy this spell and then steal 2 things? Oh my gosh. Broken. Broken. Absolutely broken. Just hold up a counter on something and proliferate it. Okay. Can't be blocked. Take 2. Fade you for a whole turn. Yeah. Nothing else for turn, huh? One. Drawing all islands, so I'm going to just steal everything that they have. 2. Decline. End the turn. Deathcap Blade. Fully in the driver's seat here. Actually take action and surveil 1 strong. Ooh. Yeah, we'll draw that. Yeah, we'll draw that. We will play that. Maybe at 6 mana. Yep. Play that. We're gonna play Kill Spell on my thing that has 2. Assassin's Ink. 4 mana. Next combat. X is 5 or more. Take action. This is what, 1? I need 7 mana for that, so that was kind of dumb. We'll go... X is 3. That's a 1-drop, right? Yeah, I should just save that. I didn't even need to. Target all of them. Put down the Terror. If I draw a land, it's Goodbyesville, but yeah, go ahead. I probably want to kill my Terror. Destroy target creature or planeswalker for 4 mana. They need 6 mana to destroy my big dude. Okay. Attack with everything. And end the turn. 6 mana. Projecting Perfection to just counter whatever they might want. And that's game. This deck is just gonna lay waste to the ladder. Absolutely. Oof. I don't know how to feel about this in all honesty. Like, it's like, damn, this is strong and powerful, but I'm like, oh, yeah, this once the engine sits down, you can just which satisfies the red mage in me, but it's like, man, the red mage in me is kind of like denying other people's spells and stuff. It's like, oh, it feels weird. Like, this deck is tempo-y enough because it's more mid-rangey than tempo, but I can play some mid-range now and again. But it's not pure control, but it's like, man, I don't know how to feel about that. I'm like, yeah, I won, cool. Of course, good game because I won. Oh, good game, good game. But yeah, the deck is strong. The deck is strong, so I will let Professor know, like, hey, man, this thing's really, really good. Yeah. I'll just let him know right away. I don't even know what kind of emote to put for it. There we go. Premier draft. All right, let's go again with the blue deck, and we'll try a draft. I think that'll be the way to go. Maybe play until I get to silver and then draft or something. There's time left on this thing, despite starting late. Been at this for an hour 40 already, huh? Like every time I click on the game and then click away from the game, it makes the sound cut out. To go T. Or backwards it'd be to cut, to cut, to caught, to caught, to cut. Oh, that's odd. Play first. We'd hand, not the best. Rather. I think this is the kind of hand I'd want to mulligan. But I'm gonna keep it. Well, that'll fade a little turn. So there's a new black, huh? Probably should have scribed that to the bottom, and that was just dumb of me. We're especially getting rid of that. None of that Misery Shadow stuff. Misery Shadow is really good. All right, didn't draw a land. Yeah, I should have bottomed that Serum Snare. I wasn't thinking. Yep. Okay, now they're gonna try and drown me out in card advantage. Yeah, I'll take the land, and then I'll probably draw a land. No. All right. They're drawing 2 cards a turn. Not good. Very not good. Super ultra very. not the greatest. No thanks. Okay, well... I can play the Terror now, and... I'll probably just draw some Sacrifice effect, and I'll be like, I'm sad. Death Touch. It's daytime! Creature. Okay, yeah, you can get rid of that. That's cool. My turn. No Death Touch. Yeah, we'll keep the land on top. Rather just draw the land.
Fast as a puzzle, and I'm going to solve it. It's nice to see a familiar face.
I'm glad they want to attack for 5. You know, they're down to 12. They've got a grip. They've got 8 cards in hand. So they can do practically whatever they want now. They do not want me to have that, huh? That's fair. Right, put them on a bit of a mini timer now. They're gonna be down to like 5 turns.
Travel is harder than it looks.
All attack. So they're on like a 5-turn clock. They have to try and beat me in so many turns. Just interesting enough. Yeah. Cast with Casualty. You're not getting that creature, sorry. Choose one, target a spell. Yeah, trying to target the Shieldred. Thank you. I mean, now they'll probably just have another Shieldred in hand because they've got 5 cards and they've seen how many cards out of their top, so... oh yeah, they can get my thing down, gain 1, so they get a whole extra turn out of that. Better than gaining 2. Ah, I drew a land. Gonna dumb tish that one. Immediately get paired up against Mono. They're like, oh, you won that game, the previous game, pretty handily. So we go up against Mono Black.
Ask Imasahan. Embrace the inevitable.
Oh boy, they're like, I sure hope I find a new Shieldred in like 2 turns. Yeah, faded. One other thing, huh? Shucks. Hey, Jason Vrasco. We're down to 39 cards. I'll just mill them for 15. Hope to draw another chase and be done with it.
I'll take note of all your failures.
Hey, you mill 15.
Knowledge we acquired is still valuable. All your hopes and dreams were for nothing.
It's funny. Yeah, they found the shit. They'll probably kill me this turn.
Patience.
It was inevitable.
Will win.
Drop me down to 3. I draw a card, lose 2. Oh, oh yeah, unless they dash that, that's perfectly fine. So, yeah. Stir this up a bit. to do is get the 6 mana and blue sounds really good. It's hard to think though, how do we really want to like combat them? They ended up being the kind of deck where you wanted the Mercurial Spell Dancer, you wanted the lower end hand, but that wasn't so bad of a hand anyways. It's so odd. What do you do? What do you do? Actually, I'd rather off the Make Disappear and keep in the Essence Captures. Brings in to just outright get rid of Sheoldred. Gonna go on a similar game plan. That's the last time. I'm actually gonna drop the Teferi's because there's such high mana costs. I'm gonna bring in 2 of the Blue Suns. I don't think I need the Pithing Needle for Vraska just yet. Probably gonna drop a Consider and an Augury for Shorp and a Font. I'm gonna keep only 1 Font of Progress in the sideboard from here on and try to get another card of something else. I don't know what though. I don't know what, I will admit. Question is, do we want the Ichor Synthesizer? Probably want that in for game 3. We'll swap them out for some Mercurial Spell Dancer. And I think that would be the way to go. These kind of hands are possible. I'm gonna take a mulligan on this one. The game's like, huh, you thought. We're gonna put the... I might be putting the Essence Capture away now. Before I get rid of the Blue Sun. So I'll keep 6. Blue Sun on the bottom. And pass. First turn, Consider. I'm not doing anything. Draw that. That's 1 land out of the way. Alright, everything is online. The shore up. Nah. Well, I've drawn all the lands I need to. All of them. I probably should get some removal in. Phyrexian Flesh Vulture. 7-0. They're probably like, cool, they're playing right into my trap. They'll play the Terror, and then I'll play Liliana. And I'll be like, yeah, you got me. Like I did not draw my cards in a proper order. Hey, Graveyard Trespasser. That's cool. So what is this? Discard a card. What have we gotten over here? Just 2 cards in my graveyard. Yeah, I think with a 5/5, they're probably not going to care. Its backside is a 4/4. Yeah, they're probably completely fine with that. I'm winning the race. I drew all lands, though, so that's kind of weird. I guess I should have taken the shore up. Would have been the best thing, but... oh well, what can you do? I was like, considering the number of lands I've drawn... I'll just send it back to my hand. Probably just do another Invoke Despair. Black deck is consistent enough. You're just like not allowed to not draw everything. That's super great and wonderful all the time. Gix's Command. All right, you win. Yeah, I'll just say good game. They didn't even have to do much. Yeah, they got me there. They got me there. Fair and square. Fair and square. Or unfair. Unsquare? I don't know. Just got randomized into oblivion. Nothing I could really do about that. Weird. But I think certain card draws in certain orders, I think the blue deck can probably still beat that. The mono blue can probably still beat the mono black, but yeah. You can't beat with cards you can't draw, or you don't draw. And sideboards are always the thing. How do you sideboard? What do you sideboard in? Speaking of sideboard, let's adjust that. Adjust that. I'm gonna do a change here. And I think get rid of one font of progress. And I guess the second pithing needle would be the way to go. Is that the only pithing needle in all of Standard? Weird. Announcements. They always notify you of the arena announcements every single time. Alright, it's got a better sideboard now. I think that'll do. I'm gonna head to the restroom. Maybe refill this one water bottle, even though I got a whole extra one with me. So with that, I hope you guys go get some. Can go get some extra, get some snacks, get some water, hydration, or beverages, or anything, and we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, oops, left the thing on. Hope there was no flushing. On not for everybody. My apologies if there was. Alright, got the water. Still got the coffee. Take a break for lunch in about 3 hours from now. So let's play. Let's try the draft. We're doing another sealed. Just gonna make sure that's all there really is. Traditional is best of 3. Alright. And Premier Draft it is. We'll go with... There's 4 draft tokens. We'll go with the draft token. People filled up right away. What do we get? What do we get? World's Best Grandpa. Aw, we're playing with the World's Best Grandpa. That's awesome. Darkslick Shores. Ugh. Huh. Mere Convert. Ooh, Basilica Shepherd. Okay, that card's really good. And it's only a common. Remember the for field oil counter every bird. Move 4 oil counters. Card from graveyard to battlefield. I'm actually gonna pass on the Darkslick Shores. Testament Bear is also pretty interesting. It's a 4/1 for 4, so I think the Shepherd is the pick to have, in all honesty. That will be the late game bomb. Centurion. I think we might go in white black. It's 1/2 that can be sacrificed and then draw 4 cards. You discard your hand, you draw 4 cards. If you have no hand, then you just straight up draw 4 when your hand is empty. I'm gonna avoid the white-green. No, I might have to go white-green. Both things here are pretty good, and it's hard to say. 3/3 with Toxic 1 is really solid, even though I can create mites to sack to that. Glad I picked green. How did this pass? And a Tyvar? Alright, well, we're taking the Evolving Adaptive. It's really good. I guess white-green's just the way to go. Looks like black is not there and blue's maybe not there either. Well, I'm only 3 picks in. So yeah, the adaptive. There's a Tyvar that's just gonna wheel. What did they pick? Veil. It's bad for the control target creature controls +1/+1 gains vigilance till end of turn. Ooh, that's pretty decent. The Indoctrination Attendant. Another artifact. I'm gonna take it because that would be a card that's hard to come by, and a lot of these other cards are all common, so there could be plenty more of them around. Infested Flesh Cutter. Super picking that, snap picking that right now because of the Veil. Equal number of artifacts. Now there's plenty of blue. We're picking black and green might be open. But there's not a lot of green here, so maybe green and red's not going to be open on the way back around. Dishes. Alright, if I can go Ebony, I'm going to take the Cutthroat here. I was thinking the Mantle. Actually, no, I'm going to take the Mantle. the protection over other things. Otherwise, you can proliferate. That's hard to say. Bradishas are pretty decent. I mean, start you off with a 4/3, and then you can move over to any of your other things. That overexpand the sphere. I'll take the Bardiche because I feel like I've been sleeping on Bardishas for a while. Great Blanche or Noxious Assault? I'm gonna take the Noxious Assault because I was kind of jonesing for that in the sealed pool. Your Custodian. I'm gonna take that Centurion. People have been sleeping on that as well. I'll leave it be because I might still be Abzan. I might start taking more black cards. The Centurion's a complete possibility. It reminds me of that Pokemon though. Can't remember. Taking the Tyvar just in case.
Impressed? Good.
Impressed? You know, he's got a good soundbite. I like it. Tyvar next to Chandra and Urobresk might be a new one of my favorites. What is... I'll quote hate craft of that card. I'll take the Predation Steward because it's on color. Don't think it's something that's going to be staying in the deck. I wasn't necessarily impressed with it. Yeah, pick Duress. Something right on color. Kaito. Nothing cares about oil counters. New Dancer. Probably going to take the Planar Disruption over the Titanic Growth. Because it's just pure removal. Ooh, now this might come back around. It might not. Picking one of these two. I'm gonna go with the thing that gives me a poison counter and straight up takes the creature off the field. 100% Abzan deck. I'm gonna keep an eye out for a Terramorphic Expanse. Library for a basic land card. Reveal it. Put the card on top of the library. Offer Immortality. It's been a great combat trick card. These are non-creatures right now. So Dress is probably going to move over to the sideboard. Do I want something that gets me a land, or do I want like the... Deathwatch Instructable's been really good. I'm going to pick up that card. That card has been a haymaker. Yeah, so there's not going to be any green this time. There's a Planar Disruption. Yeah, I probably want the Flensing Raptor right now over... I want the Evasion over the removal. I picked up removal earlier. Oil Gorger Troll. Can come back to the battlefield tapped. I didn't end step. I'm going to take the Paladin as a big bomb. For a creature, Planeswalker for 5 mana at sorcery speed. Take the finish into a turn. I'm half thinking about this. I think I have enough removal to filter whatever I need or whatever it's going to be running into. And a lot of people love this Basilisk, but I don't have the white-green creature. So... I'm going to err on the side of picking up the Basilisk, because I have a couple other things. Oh, darn. Got a Terramorphic Expanse here. I like that over the Plague Nurse. The Plague Nurse has been kind of meh, though the Indoctrination Attendant has been pretty good. Pretty good. taking the Mandible Justice card because it's an artifact creature. I don't think I need the Crawling Chorus. I really don't want the Crawling Chorus because we have Evolving Adaptive. How many creatures have Toxic? Doesn't tell you by your abilities. I'm gonna take the Complete Devotion. Probably should have taken the Titanic Growth. 2 or more artifacts. We'll take this Enforcer. I've got lots of artifact creatures. Or create lots of artifact creatures. Take a second Enforcer. Can definitely hit Corrupted. I'm probably gonna take the Troll, but I feel like I should be taking the Atlas. Because I got enough late game. Get the Vanish into Eternity anyways. And still get an Atlas. Wow, okay. This thing is going extremely well. That Emergence is good. There's another Flensing Raptor. Predation. There can be more Flensing Raptors, so I'm going to take the Vat Emergence because it's a card I don't have and a card I can use. If there's a way for me to... I can also... This can help me actually get the Paladin of Predation back onto the field. For less than 7 mana. I can pay 5 mana instead of 7 to just get it back. And this picks up a creature card from any graveyard and proliferates. Now, this card is extremely good. I've got to pick it over Raptor every day. A second one? Wow, okay. People will probably pick up the 1/1 Death Toucher, but I don't think we need it because I want this adaptive. Gonna take a second Vat Emergence. People are sleeping on that card. Absolutely sleeping on it. Tyvar Stand. Target creature gets +X/+X and Hexproof Indestructible? That's really good. Oof. I'm gonna take the Canker Bloom. Give something toxic too. A lot of things already have toxic. Too many good choices. Too many good choices. But I'm gonna take the removal on the creature because it can destroy an artifact or enchantment for sacrificing itself. Necrosquito. I'll finally get this Indoctrination Attendant. No Geth. No, we're not taking that. The Crawling Chorus and the Necrosquito are okay. Sinew Dancer is, a possible thing, but not really weird. Staff of Completion? Tap, pay 1 life, destroy target permanent you own. That's weird. Pay 2 life to add 1 mana of any color. 3 to proliferate, 4 to draw a card. 5 mana, untap it. Staff of Completion. So weird. We have a Noxious... Another Vat Emergence? I'll take it. Paladin of Predation. Could probably just take another Troll instead. And then the last time the Trolls went around, so... Unstoppable Juggernaut. Oh my gosh, that thing's really good. We'll just take that. Even over this... Alright, the fact that that went around, I don't think anybody's going to take it. We're going to take the Children's Head Cleaver. Just to keep the curve kind of on par. Death Touch Lifelink, pretty good. I think we'll definitely get that. It also has flying, so it's just good to have that evasion. Take the Inquiry. Spore Singer for curve. Just got a bunch of leftover things. Centurion. I don't think we need another Enforcer. take it anyways. Narc, and put the Furnace Strider in the sun. Alrighty, wow. This, that draft seemed insane. Absolutely ludicrous. I'm gonna have 13 cards to try and remove. It's gonna be a tough choice. Gonna be some very tough choices. I don't think I have a lot of way to get things into the graveyard though. So that's gonna make it difficult. Can activate abilities of creatures as though those creatures had haste. On top of the one target creature. Kind of give him pseudo vigilance, so he's not bad. Doesn't do much though. Unless it's a creature that can help you get mana. That would work. Mill 3 cards, then you may return a creature card with mana value 2 or less from graveyard to the battlefield. Could potentially mill some of the big dudes I can bring back with Vat Emergence. Gonna drop the Bardiche. What is Cruel Grimnark? Gain 4 life. Very interesting card. Get rid of the Atlas because it feels kind of unnecessary. I have to drop 3 cards. But how many non-creatures do I have? 12. So the problem is I don't have a lot of creatures in my 2-drop creatures. That's a bit of an issue. Which makes him pure mill. Which is perfect then for getting the Paladins out and getting the Vat Emergence. So still a weird deck, still an imperfect deck. I probably should have made some different selections. 3 Vat Emergences. Can probably go down to 2. I don't think there's enough artifacts to make the case for the Veil of Assimilation mattering. Honestly, yeah, they kind of are. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Gonna go with that. Okay, yeah, I think that's the deck. Definitely think that's the way to go. Okay, 6 swamps. I've got another favorite artwork. This particular artwork of swamp is like my favorite. And the last are forest. Four, 5, and 6. Cool. Well, see how that goes. First I thought the deck was awesome, but then I realized it's kind of meh. Now, if I had the, was it Slaughter Singer? That really would have brought it together. Ooh, I should drop some of that. Ooh. This card is, yeah, very top heavy now that I think about it. This deck is definitely want to mulligan that hand. Much better. Much better. And yeah, I'll probably put the Noxious Assault at the bottom. Got Natural Tron though. It's flying, so we're gonna put down the Branchbite Stalker. Get in for 4 and 2 poison next turn. Alright, their turn. Then make him sacrifice and give him a poison counter. Put him to 3. Technically here. Oh. Yeah, no blocks. Play your creature. Yeah. Sacrifice whatever you like. Just the raptor. Put you up to 4 poison. 6 lands, 1 more land, and I can play the big 7-drop creature with. Ow! Okay. They said no, thank you. They said I am incapable of doing that. They said there's no way I can beat that flyer. Nope, I have corruption. Yep, they just win. Huh. That was unexpected. Didn't even get the evolving adaptive. I'm half wondering if I should get rid of Noxious Assault. Actually, yeah, I think I will, because I'm not that much of a go-wide deck, even though it can help win. But now it creates poisons. Yeah, you know, just leave it be. Overthinking it. I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking it. I know better. I felt like, you know, I filled up the water, and then I think I left the water bottle over there or something? Yeah, I did. Silly me. Mill Hill. Interesting. Evolving Adaptive. Ooh, hand is very good. They're gonna sit there and be like, no way. So it'll grow up to 2/2. So it'll be a 3/3 on the turn. They're not gonna attack. Or they're gonna block. They're thinking about it. They're not thinking about it. I think they crashed. I think their client crashed. Oh, okay. No, they thought about it. Okay, end the turn. That's fine. Drop me to 18, go to 21. Wait you for so much next turn. Now they're just gonna kill my creature. Oh, Skitterfang, okay. Can I go Vigilance? That's what I would do. My turn. With Toxic, okay. So it doesn't pump it to any creature, just creatures with Toxic. Got it, got it. So I think my draft deck assembly is now going to fall apart at the seams. It seems at the seams it will fall apart. Drop it 2/1. No block. Keep having it. It's a good choice. Probably give it lifelink, right? Give it flying. I'm more than happy to block that. Oil Gorger. Yeah, drew a card. Yay. I've been stuck at, what, 3 lands for like 2 turns now? They proliferated to keep that going. That's fair. Yeah, go with flying, right? Death Touch. I'll take that trade. I'm fine with that. They make another one. Interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 mana. I should have brought back the Oil Gorger. Been good. Oh no. I can keep that going. It's all good. Yeah, I'll attack. The next turn I can Canker Bloom, Proliferate, offer Mortality. See what we get. I'm gonna hit me for 1 poison. do some trade-offs here. I'm fine with that. They grabbed a lot of Hive Master, that's for certain. Well, see what they want to do. I get a free removal out of it. Severely reduce their damage output. They finally drew into some lands. We're in the Metroid Prime portion of the song. Where I don't have to remove it, huh? Alright, viral spawning. Get a 3/3 with Toxic 1. Combat. Kaboom. And the turn. Hex Gold. Creatures flying, cool. For Mirrodin. God, I drew a forest. Drew a forest, and all I have is proliferate on the field. Alrighty, and so we're gonna destroy that artifact, so all 4 damage goes there. I mostly just wanted to see how they would block. I still have lots of available draws in the deck. I have the second Vat Emergence. I have the big 6/7 with Toxic. I got options. A creature will do it good. Attack with your 2 mites for free, put it up to 6. That would be a good idea. And I draw a land? 4, 8, 9. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, the Shepherd. Oh, Annihilating Glare. Well, one turn to draw my 6/7. Just that, huh? And the block. Close match. I drew another land. Like, really? This game. No way, I should have drawn land. That was 3 lands in a row. Yeah, I had a number of outs to maybe help me win the game, and I just drew 3 lands instead. Okay, well, if thing wants to be like that, that's all you can do. Alright. Hop right back in. Wow, alright, nice username. Worms not. The worms it is not. Interesting hand. I can't do anything until turn 3 for the Scourge, but I can remove a creature of theirs and stuff, so I guess the hand's keepable. Probably should just kept. Probably should have taken a few more 2-drop creatures, like 2 more. Veil of Assimilation, huh? 6/7. Again, this Paladin of Predation. The exact creature I wanted to draw into last turn. Put down the Bonepicker Scourge. And then I have a myriad of protection spells for it. Why does it have Flash? It's Frostlinks. It's better Frostlinks, because instead of being a 2/2, it's a 3/2 with Flash. It does exactly what Frostlinks does, but for an additional power, and it has Flash. That's only some insane power creep. Pass the turn. Okay. Alrighty, okie-dokies. +2/+2 flying. Has 2 attackers. Attempt to destroy that. Counterspell. Nope, it worked. Okay, cool. Up to 5 mana. Looking pretty good. You know what? Yeah, I have the Offer Immortality available in case they try to, like, kill spell it. So I'll try to beat them with this 5-turn clock. 4 damage down to 16. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just no effects. I'll just keep trading, you know. I'm ahead on the turns anyways, so I'll put him down to 12 first. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yep. Pass 2 attackers. Completely fine. Completely fine. My turn. Do I want to attack, bring him down to 8? Nah. I'll leave it be. Seven, 5. Just hoping for like no bounce effects. Okay, good thing I kept my dude in the air. Yeah. 10. Guess I'm gonna block. Do what I can. Dang, hi bar. Is it just Toxic 6 can't be blocked? Puts it, they're getting for 7. Is there any way for me to get through for enough damage? 6, 8. I got no reach. Yeah, all I can do. Yeah. I get the draw a card because that's toxic. That puts up to 7. Ugh. Okay. Well. That's about it. That's all I can do. +1 and untap it.
This will be quick.
You've got
And
this.
you know what? I should have also given it the That's only Death Touch and Strike with no lifelink. Yeah, that's it. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, they can't do flying again. Ah, okay, they're gonna tap it down. That'll be that then. That'll be that. Resolve. Just gonna say good game. Well, the deck worked out pretty well, so give him that. It was a good deck. I've done like 15%, maybe like 14% volume. Oops, you gotta click with the mouse. You're not allowed to hit the spacebar to resume. Okay, well, that was unfortunate. I don't know if there's anything I have that can help against flyers. I don't know how prevalent flying is in the format. A lot of flying in white, and especially blue. You know, let's drop a paladin, bring in the shepherd. Lowers the curve a teeny bit, but not by much. Bring in the Toxic Death Toucher, and I guess just hope for the best there. Just bring in a third Vat Emergence. This Vat Emergence has been doing some decent work. I wonder what the old Aiden guy is. I wonder what he's gonna stream today. White cards and no white mana. Chance to draw into it, but overall, not looking good. And I think the mulligans aren't any better. I think Aiden's trying to do Shiny Hunt a Spiritomb. Tomorrow or something. Today's the 13th. Oh yeah, that's right, 13th. I almost forgot. Well, Dad, happy birthday. You would have been 58 now. Hard to believe it's already been 7 years. Or it's going to be 7 years later this year, but, you know, here's to you, Dad. Happy birthday to you. I know tomorrow, I think, our good friend Random Person, literally their username Random Person, will be their birthday right on Valentine's Day. So, cool on that. Yeah, Aiden students, Platoon 3 private battles in Spiritomb tomorrow. It's like, oh boy. No white mana. Just green and black. Just swamps and forests. Schwamps and forests. Forest and schwamps. I'm up to 6 lines. And watch, I'm going to draw the flying Basilica creature. Yeah, resolve. And it is a very nice creature that you have. I will not lie. The duelist. Don't have a creature thing. I have that emergence. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring back their cleaver to my side and then proliferate them up to 2 toxic. So that'll be that. Oh, yeah, it's now a 3/3 flyer of the toxic one. Ouchies! Pfft, I drew it. I did draw it, kind of as expected. Just as expected. Nothing with oil. So... I might as well just put down the Death Toucher and put them up to 4 poison. 3 turn clock if they can't deal with the guy. They're white-black, so the private kill spell will get rid of my... the Basilisk. I was gonna say the Raptor, but that's the flying creature. I haven't drawn a single white, but I probably should have updated my lands to run that. Oh well, oops. Yeah, no blocks. You can have it. Now I put you on a 2-turn clock for me. And if you don't play anything. If I draw a single white, though, it's like I can just put up the Flensing Raptor and... Yeah. Can't even draw like a single thing, huh? Just one white. There's a lot I can do. Back to being on this. So their 2-turn clock turned back into a 2-turn clock. So 2 turns remain. They're gonna have to start, blocking. If I didn't draw land, they didn't draw land, so they're stuck at 4. I'm stuck at 6. If they want to waste their Death Touch Indestructible on that, Complete Devotion. Okay, that's good. Still 1 resource point. Well, they have to not attack with both creatures. Or only attack with 1, and then play a second creature. But they're up to 6 lands now to my 7. Probably going to draw another land. I can only hope it's a Plains. It'll be Terramorphic Expanse. We know how this goes. It'll be Terramorphic Expanse. So I have to wait a whole another turn just to play cards. Well, it wasn't a land, and it definitely wasn't Terramorphic Expanse. That is a shock. Drawing Offer Immortality also would have been really good. They're probably just going to draw, like, Planar Disruption now, though. If I draw a single white, I can, like, do the Indoctrination Attendant and then still replay the Branch Blade Stalker. So there's options. There are options. They've been drawing lands now the past, like, 3 turns in a row. I've drawn all my white cards. I'm gonna adjust the land-based stuff. Yeah, attack me with the 4/4. I mean, that's the way to go. Play another creature, right? Yeah. I mean, you also have a Flensing Raptor, so I need to draw the white. Flensing Raptor there, and then just win. Oh, I didn't draw it. Just a good game. Pass turn. It's like I had an outlet, but I just needed to draw white, and I didn't get it. Well, you get that sometimes. You get that. I got 1 win out of that. Worth 100. Kind of just under 2 hours left for the magic portion of streaming for today.
I have evolved!
Luca. He makes the 3/3 Toxic 1 Beast. Red black. Creature spells are activate abilities of creatures. Luca deals what? X damage for -4. Deals X damage, divided as you choose. Any targets, or target creatures or planeswalkers. Creatures, planeswalkers only. X is the greatest power among creatures controlled. As you activated this ability. So not as it resolves, but as you activate it, it immediately counts. Your largest power was this number. You may now divvy the damage as you please. That's cool. I'm like, yeah, that's that way they can't just go, oh, your thing would be 6. Let me just Let me just pow that creature. Hit it with a kill spell. I'm thinking of holding off from sealed again for right now. Let's try standard once or twice. I'm going to try once with the red-black deck, just to see how that goes. Match, ranked, best of 3 standard, see how the Rakdos sack plays out. And then I'll try Jund aggro with the evolved adaptive as compared to the teething wormlet. Let's see what that change-up does. And if it works out well, then yeah, I'll swap my deck to mimic it. You know, I should probably play that deck a lot more just to really test it, but I'll find that out throughout the week. More thing about it's like I don't know how to fit a lot of stuff into my schedule. I gotta make way for gym time and help the Sylveon guy, Monster Hunter. On that, I don't know what. Oh, wow. This is a big do-nothing hand, but I'm keeping it just because it's so darn good-looking. I mean, I get perfect mana for 3 turns in a row. Though if they have that, oh, this, you know, at the beginning of your upkeep, this creature, you know, opponents take damage if they don't have 2 basic lands. That would just oust the heck out of me. But hey, you know what? Perfect mana. Just gonna keep it. Sheesh. Double Oni Cult Anvil. No use. No usage of it yet. Bring out the forge. Bring out the forge. Oh man. Cavalry guy. They're just like, I'm bringing out the 3/1. Okay, Haunted Ridge, because I can. Urabrask Forge. All aboard. And I'm gonna block. In the turn. Put out the mountain and put out the Garna Blood Fist of Keld. A 4/3 for 4. Another creature you control dies, draw a card if it was attacking, otherwise it'll deal 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, so they're doing the white-blue, is it what, soldiers kind of thing? Okay. That's cool. Garna. Attack. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. I've got like 2 anvils and nothing I can really do with it. Well, I can't be blocked. Or he can't be blocked. I can't be blocking this guy is what I'm trying to say. Cool artwork though. Draw a card, so it's a 1/1 that can't be blocked and loots. It can turn to a 2/1 that can't be blocked and still does the same looting. So not too much of a change, but you might be able to get the additional damage in. And they're deciding what they want to do. Security bypass. As long as it attacks alone, right? It's got lifelink, so might as well not. Might as well. Okay. So what is this? Creatures, as long as it's attacking alone, it can't be blocked. Yeah, that's the kind of a creature you kind of want to connive. But they're going to attack with both things. No reason not to. I can block your dude. Yeah, you attacked with both dudes. They're looking at it, they're like, but... Garna did her job. Open the draw into not another land. If I draw into another land with this deck already having, I think, a reduced land count. Ah. Perfect. the mountain. Put up the anvil. Combat. 3. End the turn. Pass. Pass 2 attackers. You know, to play another creature, or just protect it or something. Yeah, that's fine. But I made you negate it on your turn, so I guess it's worth something. You can at least try and keep up to 4. So I got a lot of live draws. A voltage surge? Wow. Just gonna attack you. Shoot the guy? It works. And the turn, just keep top decking, wondering how I'm gonna deal with 1 land in hand compared to their 5 cards and 5 resource points. They're drawing a card. They're trying to find something, anything. And end the turn. Okay. Yeah. Two lands in hand. They're just sitting there like, I gotta get rid of this forge. I can't believe this forge is nearly winning the game on its own. What a weird match. I draw the lands, so that's also kind of weird. Huh. Okay, so they're like blue-white heroic deck. They target their own creatures and draw cards and stuff. It's +1/+1 counter. Alrighty. That'll draw me an additional card. Hey, cool. I got an engine online. I will say thank you. Yeah, they're like that. Garden is very threatening. I didn't run 2 of them in the deck, and I drew both of them, which is a significant surprise. So I got the thinking from earlier with the mono blue deck. Probably should have kept both the Make Disappear and put in the Essence Captures. Have like run just the full suite of counter. against that mono black deck. Opponent is thinking, trying to figure out what to do and if there's anything they can do. Attackers. My turn. Let's attack with everything and figure out the rest later. Okay. Just sacrifice that. Deal 2. Yeah. Apologies, it's just the optimal play. Okay. They're a low to the ground deck. So instead of synthesizer, bring in an extra kill spells. I'm gonna reduce it. Go for the throat for an extra cut down. And I actually might reduce the lightning strike and just go for long game, very long game stuff. They're on beatdown. I'm not. I think I want all the unconditional removal I can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15. Okay, so we still have 15 cards in the deck. I think creature tokens. They don't seem to play many tokens, so it's just a matter of, do I need the extra lightning strikes? Voltage surge. I'm gonna bring in actually, I will bring in all the obliterating bolts now. I'll keep in at least 2 of the surges. I think that's the way to go. I just have to outlast them and keep their field clear. I think that's where the deck needs to go against this opponent. They also get to go first, so I have to kind of like play catch up and then turn the tides. Also, I'm not going to get a perfect hand like that where I have both my fast lands and the quote slow land that has to come in late for perfect red-black mana. That was that's pretty insane. Still really good though. So we're gonna obliterating bolt, so can keep the field clear. I'd rather save the bolts for later, but it is what it is. Probably put down a Schwamp and we'll just wait it out. I don't have haste, so what I'll do is I actually will put out an anvil. That was fine. They went for that right away. That's a very big deal. They went all in on that, but they still got 5 cards in hand, so they could almost go for it again. My turn. I drew both Garnas. That's weird. Anvil. Pass it up. They're drawing a card already. I'm drawing all lands. I'll play a Garna. I will just pass. I might just make one of the anvils sacrifice the other. Storm Chaser Drake. Body Dropper. Still sees itself out, okay. We'll see if they want to do anything about Garna. Because I have another Garna in the backup. Outblow. Okay, that's fine. Go for a new Garna. That's fair. Fairy Vandal. I get to attack for a minimum of 8 next turn. Oh, hey, Braden, what's up? Sorry, I hope I didn't miss your message by too long. Super Bowl post-mortem, huh? Yeah. It's the day after. It is the day after. So, who won? I didn't even pay attention to the game. And did it go as you expected? Would you consider it a good game? Chiefs won it out, huh? Good for them. Was it a good game or a blowout? Flip equals choking. The holding call towards the end is... Holding call towards the end is receiving a mixed response. Ah, I see. And then, two lands, 2 cards in hand. You missed the first half. Well, that's alright, right? Well, might as well go to combat. But hey, as long as you're doing something else or anything better, you know, if you weren't fully interested in missing or fully interested in watching the game, you miss out a little bit. It is what it is, right? Okay. Next to combat. Skip the entire Splatfest, huh? I feel like you didn't miss out on much. Some afterwards, huh? Yeah, I hear you. I was having a lot of weird matches, but playing the Splatfest. Never got the stream it. Toon's schedule was too tight for that, which is that's all right. It happens. But gonna go casualty.
I don't need respect, just obedience. By coin or carnage, tribute is owed.
Okay. Hey, Line Sash. To watch 7 movies. Dang, man. You're gonna be so well versed in movies. You're gonna know everything there is that you need to know to be a. You could probably be some script writer, director, critic. You're gonna be a movie thoroughbred. That's for certain. I got rid of one of my Garnas. That's fair enough. It's 2 to reconfigure. That would put it up to 8. Yeah. Puts it up to 7. So... They didn't do the thing? What?
Next time, I'll cut you down.
Huh. It's still 2 damage no matter what. Interesting. Huh. Let's see what I can do. And declare blockers. Like, you have to block it. You can't not block it. Oh. They let it resolve! Oh, alright, sweet. Yeah, they needed to block, so I draw a card and only deal 1 damage. They had me beat. They had me beat. They should have won that match. Literally just reconfigured, to get 3, move it over so it's going to deal 7 attack because I had no cards in hand. I had no flying. I was like, all right, they're almost guaranteed to win this one. They're going to block it, sack it, draw a card, and hope for the best. You know, maybe draw a kill spell and blab the flyer would be the best I'd have to do, but they let it live. They let it happen. So what'd you say? The movies were Tar, Puss in Boots, both Puss in Boots movies, the original Puss in Boots and Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, Wall Street. Oh gosh, B movie. District 9. I wonder if that's the film I've seen before. I'm not certain. And The Incredible Hulk. Was that like the mid-2000s Incredible Hulk? With the weird scene that the final fight scene being like way too dark to see, the dude transforms into basically into a lightning storm or something. Turns into elements. The 2008 one. I think that was the first one that they made that was kind of meh. And they made a new one later that I never watched. I could be wrong. I'm not 100% certain which one was which anymore. Alright, open up this free pack. Not so free pack, but, you know. 2008 was the MCU one? Okay, fair enough. Venerated Rot Priest. Venerated Rot Priest is an extremely good card. Extremely way too good of a card. Best of 3 and... Let's try the Jund Aggro now. Let's see how this works out. It's mostly unchanged. It's one card change. Yeah. I've been here for how long? Well, nearly 3.5 hours, but I feel like I just need to go to sleep for the next 28 hours or something. Surprise. Oh my goodness. This hand is really good. This hand's okay. It'll work, but it's really weird. It's really weird. Keep 7. Universal still has the distribution rights to the movie. It's for at least another month. Huh. Well, how about that? Yeah. Like you said, how about that? This is a cool symbol they have, little thing representing the time frame. So, Clay Revenant. We're to have non-basics. White screen on pre-existing deal. Right. Copper line. I'll pass the turn. So what I can do is like maybe lightning bolt something and then go to Jugon afterwards. Roadside Reliquary. Wow. Actually, we'll do Evolving Adaptive. Call it up by Quirion Beastcaller, so I have a field of 4/4. I don't have any black yet, though, so that's kind of rough. I might have to work my mana base a little bit. This is the more aggressive play, so we're going to go with this. So that way I have this double striker out in the field. That's fine. I'm due to draw a land any moment now. Did not do so, but now the adept is even bigger. Everything's really big now. 4, 7, 10 damage? No, 11. Oi. That's rough. Wow. Okay, that was really good. Much better without the teething wormlet. Adaptive is staying in this deck. Just outright staying. Even with 6 black lands. We'll keep it as is. What did I see off of them? Just that Clay Revenant thing? So far, small things. Gonna go for easier castings, I guess. Go for some Terra Sunder. I wanted to change this out, but I forget what card I wanted to change this out with from New Phyrexia. But I'll check that. I'll check that later. Green card, replace the bear removal. 3 Terra Sunders. Do I need to keep their field clear? Two Strangles. I guess. I know. I'm pretty certain I'm on beatdown. So I think that'll... So, pre-existing deal. Pre-existing deal, got it. Well, that deal works out pretty well for them then. Ooh. Oh, geez. They're going to be mad at me for this. They're going to be like, no way. And we'll be like, yes way. Modifications. Encounters and modifications. They're like, yeah, we're not having that. I'm like, if you say so. They brought in all their removal. Maybe I should have kept some more of mine. Crystal Grotto. Lots of multiple colors. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Murder! Okay, say so. Copperline Gorge. Yeah, that has to be next, so... Cast with Kicker, and we're going straight into Thundering Raiju. Hold on to your butts. Okay. This deck's power level just increased significantly with the evolving adaptive. It's like, well, that's nice. Alright, we're gonna go... at 5 mana, right? So, Beast Caller. Hit you for 4 damage. Bring you down to 6. Wow. That was strong. That was very, very absurdly strong. It's so fast. That was definitely all thanks to Evolving Adaptive. Definitely the better choice. Provided that I'm allowed to draw cards in the proper order. That definitely helps. Okay. What a surprise. That worked far better than I thought it was going to. Significantly better. Alright, what time is it? 1:52. Let me see. Universal, you think, still has the right to first refusal for any solo Hulk movies. Man, the way those deals work, they're so weird. They're so odd and specific. Licensing rights and deals are a heck of a thing. What's a right of first refusal? Something I could probably look up, but it's just interesting the way that's worded. When I try to wrap my mind around that phrase, it's very interesting. Okay. I think we've proven the power of these magical spells. Just some wind outside. Gonna go ahead and take up some last little bit here. Go for one more sealed pool. If it goes fast, maybe there'll be time for another obliterator. Oh my gosh, Vindicator and Obliterator in the same set. Dude, can 3 mana return Obliterator. Ooh. Can 3 mana just bring out the Vindicator? Can I make a white-black deck? Hexes 5 or more destroy the creatures. Oh my gosh. The sealed pool stupidly good. Phyrexian creature spells. Okay, this sealed pool is absolutely stupid and busted. Wow. I forget any of the, like, the mirror fixing stuff. I want to be the crazy guy that puts both the Obliterator and Vindicator in the same deck, please. Black's looking pretty strong. The Seed Core does help, though. Tyrannix. That's probably like first in anything here. Not a lot of filters, so it'd have to be one color or bust. Question is there any, like, draw discard? No. The blue might do some of that. Permanent card from graveyard to hand. No Terramorphic Expanse. White something's probably going to be the way to go. Like so many cards short. I was wondering. White Sun, that thing, this thing. Yeah, white's going to be the way to go. It's looking like white-blue. Hmm. Um. I know white-blue is going to be the way to go. Sorry for creature with base power toughness. Yeah, that thing's pretty good. Probably gonna drop the Bardish, put that in there. Transplant Theorist. That's tough. I almost don't need the fifth thing, so I'm not gonna. I'm not really gonna worry about it then. I feel like I probably still could have gone white black. It'd be easier to go white black. See what, if this deck goes, once this deck gets to 2 losses, I'll just go for the white black. See what I get out of it. Alright, where are we at anyways? So basically, business can make a solo Hulk movie, but they have to ask Universal if they want to distribute it. Oh, that's how that works. They have the right to be the first to refuse. Did you know HBO Max currently streams 2 more? Oh, only 2? Only 2? It's kind of a bad hand. But again, I don't think this deck has lots of early games, so. I'm drawing like all blue. I'll never get the Vindicator. How am I drawing all blue? So much white. This deck is. Up to 4 mana, and I can't even do anything about it. I'll just pass, so maybe I can put down the Bardiche next turn. I have to get the 7 lands for X equals 5. Just not going to happen. there's no flash creatures in that. They're stuck at 3 lands. Okay. Here, 4th land. Here it comes. Huh. She's not attacking with the lion. She's attacking with the 4/3. Ah, there it is. They got their 4th land. Toronto's online. They don't even need the Vindicator. That's fine, you gave me for 1. Got a way to proliferate? Go for it. Why only 2? Universal and 20th Century Studios existing contracts. Ah. So what is this thing? Necrogen Rotopristo. What's it take to equip 4? Put down a thrumming bird. Equip over here. Oh, I should have put that onto there. Oh well. I wasn't thinking. I've got a lot of cards in hand, so I kind of have to be careful. Okay. Gains Death Touch. And then, yeah, I'll block like that. So that's fair. British to make it difficult for them, so they got nothing in the air now. I see. I see. Okay, so... I can do that thing. I'm a single white away from Vindicator. Pass. Before they go to combat, I can tap down their 1/5. They've made it a heck of a game, though. No doubt. Tap that thing down. A lot of cards in hand and only 5 mana, so they can only cast 1 or 2 things. What are they doing? What will they choose? I only see existing contracts. The cat did its job. Yeah, not bad there. I got the land. If they play that, like, 4/4 Toxic Haster guy, oh, jeez. But I drew an island. I four islands. 1 to all my creatures, huh? And I'm up to 8 mana. Yeah, you can attack me for 5 if you'd like. I would love to put up this Vindicator and stop drawing islands. Oh well. No block. Vigilance versus Vigilance. Nimraiser. Cool. Pestilence. 5, 8. Got enough for both. Auto pay. Okay, end the turn. All I can do is try and put that back in your hand. Yep, you may put that out. Finally. What a drawn-out game. Yep, you have to block. That is the best possible outcome, yep. Oh, the woods jet. They could just draw a kill spell. They did everything they could. That's fair enough. Hey, the most you can do is cast it, hope I misclick, right? Alright. Blade Stitch got up. 2-3 for 2, other zombies get +1/+0. Heck of a deck. Heck of a card. I get the Urbrask avatar. I'm going right to it. Urbrask is the homeboy. He's just a big, rush at you dude kind of thing, and he's big. He can rush at you, but he's calm. He's actually really calm. In his original flavor text, they're like, "Hey, the Mirrans are skittering through our lands, and what should we do about it, Urbrask?" And Urbrask is like, "Just let them be." And it's also been mentioned that they'll be like, "Sir, the Mirrans are off doing whatever," and he's just like, "Yeah, so." He's like, "Let them be." He's like, "They're not bothering us. They're not attacking. Like they're attacking." He's like, "They're attacking Sholdred. They're attacking Vorinclex. They're attacking, what's your face? Elish Norn. And Jin Katax's like, they're dealing with the other 4 Praetors. Whatever. Let them be. They're all the way out there. They're murking around the fringes of our territory. Like if they come too far inland where it's bad for them, yeah, then we'll take them down, crush them, whatever. But if they're just skittering out there, there makes no sense for us to go out there and fall into a trap or let them be. Like we already deal enough with the other 4 forces trying to take us over and do their shenanigans. So he's a super calm dude. It's just like, let it be, whatever. He only just does what has to be done. He doesn't go out of his way. He does not go out of his way for things. Which is, I super respect that, so. I will finally change away from the Chandra avatar. So there we go. Urbrask is like my spirit animal. He's like the big dude. Everyone's just like, "Oh, you're a big dude," and then they're always surprised how calm you are. For the most part, you have your exuberant moments, but everyone's like, "No, you're pretty dexterous. You're pretty flexible, relatively calm for the dude guy that you are." So, thanks, Urbrask, for being calm dude guy. Let's enter the battlefield. So we'll flash in the Prowler, then turn it into a 4/4. Is kind of going to be the game plan for now. Oh, I forgot to edit up the deck for lands. And speaking of being a Duderino, we have El Duderino. That's hilarious. Hey, good afternoon, Sylveon. Looks like you've had your full day. How's it been? What is that? Oh no. Ironic, we're gonna using the filigree Silex will bring the ending. Really, really ironic, in all honesty. But hey, man, good to see you. It's been a good day, and that assembly was cool about the bringing in of the they're bringing in the talking about course selection stuff and all that. Ooh, tempting to make a 4/4. That's greedy. That's really greedy of me. But it'll be a 5/5 lifelinker, and that'll be the aggressive way to go. All info you already knew. Fair enough, fair enough. But hey, you know what? It was like a free period, right? Free period. You already probably have your information. You have your probably have your ideas of what you're going to select or how you're going to select it. It was greedy. They got me with that. That's right. I still get a 4/4 out of this thing. Dang. Not drawn lands. I was like, oh man, this deck's gonna do some cool stuff. Don't want to block yet. Now I can take the damage. It can race. You can race. Now we can't race. Alright. I'd say you won't block. Attack with your 5/4. Oh no! They keep wiping out my 2/1. I just wanted lifelink. Attacking with all 3, huh? Yeah, they're having an aggressive late game. No block. I'll figure out what to do later. Hey, got the 4 lands. Yay! I can't do anything, really. This one costs 5. That thing costs a lot. Yep. Dead as a doorknob. Oh well. It's better to fight the Unctus because then the cat just becomes a 3/2. But then again, this thing's only a 2/3, so it doesn't matter. To continue to make that joke. That's fair enough. There's lots of Rathalos effects that just deal damage to everything on the field. You know, one day they're gonna do. I absolutely know it. I mean, they already did a Street Fighter crossover, right? They already did a Street Fighter crossover with Magic the Gathering, which means there's some pretty good relations there with Capcom. I think we can guarantee for certain then they might eventually do a Monster Hunter crossover with Magic the Gathering, with Wizards of the Coast. They're going to be like, hey, Secret Lair, here's your Secret Lair with Monster Hunter cards. I should keep my eye out for that, because no doubt there will be a Rathalos, a Raytheon, and then whatever else from there is going to be hard to say. Maybe we'll finally get Legiacris. They'll do that. You can get one of every color there. That would work. That would actually really work. Rathalos, Raytheon, red green. Legiacris is blue. Now we just need a white and black, and you got your bases covered there. Kireen for white, right? Maybe something else. Kushala for white or black. Kushala does make me think of a white-black card, but there are a lot of creatures that they could go with. Instead of Raytheon being green, make Raytheon the black card, or make it green-black. Devil Joe. There's no reason not to have Devil Joe. People love Devil Joe. Magdamal or red-black. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, the Big Angry Pickle. Devil Joe is awesome. Devil Joe is just one of my... Just, one of the best... Even with Brachydios is pretty cool, but Devil Joe is cooler. Brachydios is a great second place. Only to the one that's better, the Devil Joe. Devil Joe should definitely be a big, stompy green creature. No reason for it to be back. Brachydios, though. Brachydios it makes me think of like a blue-green creature, I swear. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's... There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options, and there's lots of really popular monsters they could do. So they could do like 5 normal monsters and then 5 Elder Dragons, I think would be the best way to go about it. And they could do a big swath of... The Elder Dragons should be multicolor then, maybe. Just for EDH. There's no reason why these cards can't be like just EDH staples. Make everything actually just... Garen Golem could be green. Yeah, Garen Golem would be mono green. Devil Joe would probably be mono green. Maybe it might even be green red because it does have that fire breath attack. It does have the Dragon Blight breath. Devil Joe stop so. But yeah, no, Garen Golem would definitely be green. There's lots of things they could throw in the blue, especially if they only went with more recent creatures. I mean, we have Velkhana, the Gycris. The Gycris they would probably make red blue because of its electrical. But yeah, Velkhana, Lunagarin. I forget what else. It's probably gonna be one creature that they'll make like 5 color. Ooh, Elatrion could be mono black. Elatrion for mono black. Chameleos for mono black. Okay, I'm having way too much fun with this. Elatri who? Just look up Elatrion. Elatrion was the final boss. It was the ultimate end boss of Monster Hunter Tri, and it was a challenge. It was a righteous final boss that once you got used to it, you could beat it. It was still tough, but you could beat it. But ALA Treon, Treon. Treon, yeah, I said that right. Elatrion. Elatrion. It came back in Monster Hunter World. I don't know if it was like the final fight once again. Yes, Elatrion came back in World, came back in Iceborne. I don't know if it got to be the ultimate final boss again, but they gave it a one-hit KO. Elatrion and Fatalis? Oh. I can see why people liked Iceborne so much, World and Iceborne. I feel like I missed out, but oh well. But yeah, Elatrion does have... They gave it a one-hit kill, like, charge attack. It charges up, and the only way to... Like, you just gotta... You got a Farcaster. You might be able to outdo the charge-up one-hit KO attack if you're playing with multiple people, but Professor's already confirmed there's no way you can, like, prevent the Oko whole map attack from occurring all by yourself. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. I'm considering how much there is geared towards Monster Hunter 3, Monster Hunter Tri, in Rise and Sunbreak. The lack of Elatrion is a little surprising. A little surprising. There's lots of references to Monster Hunter Tri. Next update is Elatrion 100%. It would be interesting for them to bring it back. I feel like I see no reason not to. I would love to redo an Elatrion fight because it swaps between being like Dragon Blight and it swaps to having an ice form. It has an ice form. It'll just be like, oh, like you hit it with ice when it's in its normal form. It's purplish, black gleaming form, and when it swaps over, you hit it with dragon. It does not. Unless they added that in Iceborne. Back in Tri, it only had 2 forms. So unless it got a kind of an update in Iceborne. Yeah, I'm sure you have no clue, but I'm just answering from my perspective. So yeah. My suggestion is 9-8, but I was like drawing all islands. I would like one less island, please, because I have all these white cards. Why was I drawing all islands? Yeah, we're changing that to 10-7. We're not doing a 9-8 build here. So, but yeah, the Latreon, so cool. Amazing, amazing big baddie. It gained fire. Interesting. So it has its normal Dragonblight form, you beat it with ice. It has its normal, then it has an ice form that you beat it with dragon. So it has a fire form, you probably beat it with water, I'd presume. And, Bird Horror. Is any creature or artifact? Keep the 7. They go first, play no card. Go second, play no card. Guess I'll go for the Mandible. They what? That's fine, I can just offset their things. Probably just bounce my creature. I think I'm gonna White Sun's Twilight on turn 4 just for 2. Huh. Okay, well they built up their oil counters, which is interesting. Fire is ice. Oh. Dragon is dragon and ice is fire. Oh, so they changed that around. So it's just hit it with dragon anyways. Unless the ice was always supposed to be hit it with fire. That's so interesting. It's good stuff. I guess I should have just, should have serum snared that. They got me good. They got me good. Past their turn. I'll go for a Serum Snare. Pass to the damage. Wow. Yeah, because they can just filter. They got a prism. Well, I didn't. Whoa. I'll just reset that a bit. Submit 0. Cool. X equals 3. I'm probably just going to lose this match, so. First striker on your turn. It's pretty good. Lol. I'm still drawing all islands. Okay. Well. Do the Bardisha next turn. They filtered for some white removal, so they'll probably just have Bring the End, and they'll just move it off their thing, and I'll just knock over Toon's Switch. Oops, my bad. Sorry, 2. Oh. Actually, I only knocked over the case. The Switch isn't even there. It's probably over in the room or something. Yep, alright, put me up to 7 poison. So much poison. That's a lot of poison. Latreon is before the Vitalis fight. It's a back-to-back urchin from what I'm... Vigilance is kind of pointless on a creature that can't block. Make some mites. Mites and makes. Now, if you have a way to pump them, if you have a way to remove my creature, then you win. I mean, my best bet is to try and remove your big dude. I'd have to, like, produce another thing of Toxic, huh? Draw 3 cards per level 8. Okay, cool. Yep, that'll do it. That was a victory. Okay. Well, down to that. It's time to go crazy mode. Putting both the Obliterator and the Vindicator in here. I'm getting rid of the Mirror and Bardiche. It feels a tad bit unnecessary. Just 3 artifacts. I'm gonna get rid of the Enforcer. Bring in the Bearer, Testament Bearer. I keep thinking of it like being like a fang bearer, bearing your fangs. Get rid of the Lightbringer and put in the Ambulatory Edifice. Yeah, I gotta make certain to actually... Okay, it's kind of dumb that I have to take the time to actually hit Suggest Lands. But there we go. Alright, there it is. See what happens with a white-black deck that has both Vindicator and Obliterator in it. Looking bad, but alright, it is what it is. So it's pretty insane of a fight. Yeah, Latreon definitely is. Bow, and we'll go for Jawbone Duelist. Doing that, huh? This game's really punishing me, like, you should have just played your swords. The next man will do out the Testament Bearer. Oh my gosh, I drew it. Literally drew it. Yes! They played something. Obliterated. If they got the planar thing, planar. If they got the pacifism effect, oh well, good for them. Choose one. We'll start building up some white now. I'll go with the black I need. Another Rathalos. Oh yes, please. Attack into my Obliterator. Please don't have planar disruption. Crawling Chorus. I need to put up Geth until Obliterator dies. Geth is kind of a non-bow bad card, but... Really? Okay. Yeah, I mean... They're thinking about it, they're like... Tyvar stand for 0? Okay, you know what? That's respectable. You stood. You stood up. GG easy, Nori. Yeah, pretty much. I'm like... You're attacking into it? I'm like, you don't have any other color... There's no colors available that makes you indestructible. You're gonna sacrifice a lot of permanence if you buff it up. I mean, it wasn't good for them regardless, but man. Okay. So let me cancel, but I'm gonna grab the other bottle of water, maybe refill this one. Probably gonna take a break soon here. Short break for some lunch and come back for Apex. Even just an hour or two into this, I was kind of like, man, I'm like, I just need to, I keep getting Geth. Geth, why are you here? Watch, I'm gonna draw Vindicator now and be like, I wish I started with Plains. Pass the turn. That's right, they can hit me for 1 health and 1 toxic. I'll pay the 2 health and then get rid of it. Then I'll be sad. Equip 1? No! You're not supposed to do that! That's illegal! Man. Ain't gonna force me to make you sacrifice it. It's only 1 to equip and gives +2/+0 toxic? Man. Nutty. Nutty McNuts. Alright, no Geth next time. That's it. Just a car. It's just a car. Alright, we're gonna disrupt that dude guy. I need no Geth shenanigans right now. Until these creatures die, and then I can start bringing them back. Alright, this is... Only artifacts enter, it gets buffed up. So I get buffed up from this, which is good. They make a 3/3. Which may find them another land. Or they'll just proliferate. But enough talk. Have at you! So they decide to go for the land. They equip that. I am at 5. I can't cast both things. That'll drop it to 2/4. So it'll die anyways. I can't do both things. So what I'm going to do is go to combat. Just hit them for the 2. Bring them up to 3 toxic. Pass the turn. We'll let them attack in for 3. I'm not going to worry about it. You can get rid of Geth. Geth. I guess it's that card. 5/5 with Death Touch. Ooh, that's bad. They're attacking. Alright, no toxic. Yes, you can hit me for 3. That's perfectly fine. Decline. I'm not going to pay the health. Just going to get in for 2, put him up to 5, and then just top deck. Foreign Klex! Wow. Man, I'm just gonna say good game. What? Wow. Oh, Apex is coming up after this. Yeah, no blocks. Hits me for 6. Keeps the 5/5 defender. I can't even cast my own cruel thing. This is cruel indeed. Alrighty. Oh. That's funny. That's super funny. Yeah, no block. I might have one more planar disruption in the deck, but gulping thingamabob. Submit 1. All attack? No. This has got 2 blockers. I have extra cards, so I can throw the gulping dude in front of Vorinclex and hope to just kind of eat up 6. Plus some lifelink will help further reduce the damage. Okay, well, gonna Put those two in front of it. 5, 6, gain 2. If you've got a single pump spell, then it's not going to matter. Yeah, that does it. Like, I'm not throwing my entire team in front of it, so. Oh well. That was funny. Alrighty, claim my prize. Get my light refund on playing sealed. Check the packs. A pick of packs. And, oh yeah.
I got sharp eyes and sharper blades.
Kaito. So yeah, it turns out my uncle's kidney stone operation was a complete success, and now there's just tons of family texting going back and forth. So, alright, click buttons. Land card. And, Monument to Perfection. I wonder what the first Monument to Perfection card is gonna, or deck is gonna look like. That'll be interesting. I know I wouldn't be able to build it. I could try. It wouldn't go well. But it's an interesting thing nonetheless. Alrighty. With it already being 2:51, I'll just go ahead and start the break now. I'm going to take a short little break, just gather myself, get hydration, you know, eat lunch, and then we'll be back for Apex. So hopefully I won't have to be back as late as 4 o'clock. Hopefully just by 3:30 even, we'll be back and get the last day of regular old-fashioned Apex out of the way before the big change-up tomorrow, and then give it another try on Wednesday. So, okay. Barring nothing else happens, I will see you guys in just a little bit for the shooter mid-game. So, if I do or don't see you, thanks for stopping by. Stay hydrated, get some cool stuff done, and thank you as always for tuning in. And I hope to see you again really, really soon. Oh, will.